Hey, howdy, hi. We're back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Today we're all about the Chapter 4 Deadly Life. And I might have started ever so slightly teeny tinily late because, there's something that... It's Friday the 13th right now, if you're watching the VOD. And tomorrow is Valentine's Day. I do have something made that... It's actually kind of a coincidence that it's Valentine's Day fitting. And I was finishing some... last-minute edits of it to, before I forgot about actually doing it tomorrow. Which I, totally would do. I would absolutely 100% forget to do something. I was just, I started on time, I just didn't start actually being in here on time. Double check, I did... Yes, I did cut off the very annoying bit at the top of the screen. I wish I could be really precise with it. If I could literally just get that top row of pixels gone so it's not messing around up there, that'd be for the best. Got it a little better, at least. That's a bit closer. Anyway, we're just at the start of Chapter 4's investigation. Poor old Nekomaru. Just came back and he's dead. Head completely removed. Nekomaru's body is cruelly broken. Like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean... whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. That's probably not the best time to think this, but... I guess... Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I mean, yeah, I guess seeing him torn open like this, dented and ripped apart, seeing all his oily innards, that'd really sell you that, yeah, no, it wasn't just some crazy costume or some trick by Monokuma, that he was in pieces. Oh, so it didn't work out? He's a little dead. It's a little bit. I was getting used to the idea. Now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Read that like it was robotics. It doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. Got a huge dent in his head. Pretty sure that's the fatal wound so far. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why'd they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
They went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. That's also true. Nekomaru was tough as shit. How did someone even hit him this hard? There is a short list of people in this class who could hit Nekomaru this hard, and one of them is dead. Who of you are the killer? Because there's no way you use the Paper Mario hammer.
What's that mean?
He obviously didn't fight him head on. Even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right, in fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Like, the list is short of the people in this class who could hurt him this bad. On that list, I'd put Peko on the list, but she's a little bit fucking dead. Who else is there? Kane very explicitly couldn't hurt Nekomaru very much. Like, her whole thing was that she was really, really fast, but even before changing, she couldn't do real damage to him. After being a robot, even harder to think. Mario can? Well, Mario can also fling planets at people if he really tries. Not a fair comparison. This alone isn't enough information. Should investigate a little more thoroughly. Head. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this?
That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
Maybe. Killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, still wouldn't be easy. Yeah. That'll make him stop fighting, but he still made a goddamn steel or something. Cover on his chest is open slightly. Won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. What the heck could he be doing right now? Look at this wire. There's a screwdy, not to be confused with a sturdy, metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Screwdy, of course, means, you're bad at spelling. Same wire is tied to his arms. Almost like he was bound up or something. Even if they bound him up, Killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Truth bullet. Metal wire. Oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. Seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. Now's not the time to even worry about that. Nekomaru's dead. Really, Hajime? Guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Look at this hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. Yeah. You might notice something on screen that, adds a few questions to it. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? Looks a little too clean. Almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Good fucking question. Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? I have an idea where. No supermarket in here. Nor where they obtained it from. New looking hammer. Sonya, don't act like you're not suspect number 3. Who's suspect number 1? I gotta level with you. Who do you think did this? Pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. This Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. Kazuichi. You think Kazuichi did it? Interesting. Simply because you think he'd be best at dismantling a robot? It's not a bad place to start from. Two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Strange this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. Might mean something.
Huh.
I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
Got socked by something like this. Even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. He's big as shit and covered in his blood and broken. Oh, that's impossible. Be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. I mean, she's straightforward about it, but it is important to check. Makes sense. Hajime, are you stupid? No, he's questioning how it could have been used as a weapon with its placement. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Of course they're not gonna pick it up. Yeah, but Akane clearly thought they could.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
Alright, Goku. Fight that Gallic gun. Seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. Two people can't even move this pillar. It's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. It's no use! Silver the Hedgehog, I know you're here. Robo Coach Nekomaru. Mechamaru, if you will. It's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar. What is this? The door at the far back is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and even has a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. Still, why do they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Chain added to the truth bullets. Nothing strange about this pillar. Along the tower floor, many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the wall and interior design of the tower look green. Because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. Nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. Check the illustration. Used to be a space with grapes in her mouth. Nothing all that strange about it, though. Okay, let's talk to people. Find anything? Looks like they haven't found anything
Leave
yet.
it to me!
Neat clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. It's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened earlier in the morning. Going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? Heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Ah, yes. Wham! What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. That noise woke me up. Besides the first case, no matter how suspicious Nagito is, you cannot see him as the killer. I definitely see your perspective. He's too suspicious to be the killer. Besides, his weird ideology, the way it lines up, I don't think he would hurt Nekomaru as he is now. Like, his whole setup is Nekomaru's like moving forward, full of energy, full of hope, you'd say. He got other villain stuff to worry about than killing people. It's more like his priorities are so different. He wouldn't try to kill someone and get away with it. He'd try to get himself killed and help his killer get away with it. I got out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. And it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for me and the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that mean?
And I never found out what that sound was. It's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? I should tell you in more detail. Ran out of my room, happened to glance at the lounge clock. Said it was around 5:30 a.m. Able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
The hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. That's understandable. Akane's account. Sonia, you know anything?
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Did it? The reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? That's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. That could be the case, yeah.
Then...
It is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. That is actually important. There's nothing saying it couldn't have been done in the Strawberry... Well, actually, that lock might say that. Same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder?
Huh?
What's this? Find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body... No, wait. Small rock-like fragments underneath Mekamaru's body. Didn't need to correct yourself like that. She's committing so hard to the Mekamaru thing, she had to roll back on it. Like, no, Mekamaru, I'm sorry. What do you mean rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. Lots of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Mekamaru's body.
Well?
Oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, hardly any on top of his body at all. Well, the classic underneath and not on top trick. That means the fragments were there when he fell. Strange about that. Is there a problem if they're not on top of his body? Hajime don't play no mystery shit.
Yep.
You don't know, it's okay. Probably means they're not that important. Put it like that. Now I can't help but think they are important. Guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well... Final dead room. Final dead room. The heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
The hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, the wire that tied up Mekamaru. All the evidence of this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? An excellent point. As long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. That's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. You go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well...
Then, I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. The sound's been ringing since before the investigation started. Ringing? Since before the investigation? Reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? Hey, hey. It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Jesus. Down. Okay. I know. You're okay. You're okay. Please stop. Oh, god damn it. Go to the final dead room. You have to fight Monokuma in the Octagon. That is pretty life-threatening, but I'd say that's a life sentence. Fighting Monokuma. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. You gonna go check it out? You guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
That sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving. You have to fight Mono McGregor.
Hey, hey.
Mono McGregor... Just... Like, Ewan McGregor is the only McGregor that comes to mind for me. But he's split half dark, half light. Hope to spare. Bear Bull. Future Truth Lies. Light Dark Bark. It's okay if it's just the two of us, Hajime. Come on, Kane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Conor McGregor, but he's one of Monokuma's robots. I don't know who Conor McGregor is. Is he like a UFC guy? Oh, I get it, She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. I guess I called what, like, fighting thing he was in first. Sure enough. Yeah, that is annoying as shit. It is funny that your footsteps up the stairs still count for your level. Flush the snake toilet. Yep.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it.
Hey, hey.
Finally found out where that sound was coming from.
See?
Phone's ringing. Why don't you answer it? Wall clock. Sound isn't coming from here. Sounds like it's coming from the telephone. Really? I hadn't noticed. Pick up the receiver, press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Finally answered. That voice. That you, Fuyuhiko.
Jeez.
How long that phone was ringing? Getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. Basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but... Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
You listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but can't find Nekomaru anywhere. You know anything? Didn't you hear... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit. Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. I went there this morning, he was
I
already...
see.
Grape Tower. The door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! Killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. Or they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
Guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. Said he'd take care of the elevator. Guess he's our only hope right now. Alright, besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. Said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. You guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Till then, it's up to you, bastards. Click.
Hey, hey.
Call came from Strawberry House? Damn. Whoever was in charge really didn't want anyone knowing shit. Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. No doubt this is the killer's doing. Prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. That's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Wait. That door, is it blocked from both sides? Yeah. Break the button? Why would you break the button if you already chained the door? It's already chained tied around it from the inside. Button is also broken on the outside, then... That seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? That is weird. Not sure. There is something strange about that.
I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
Not entirely comfortable with you going over there. Regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. What we can do for now is put our hope in him. I look so depressed at relying on Kazuichi.
You're right.
Look, I know it doesn't inspire you with a lot of happy feelings thinking your life's in his hands, but you don't gotta show it on your face. Monokuma isn't going to wait. Doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. Hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not... Real damn short on, manpower here. So... let's get a different perspective. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. That's right. We're now playing as Nagito! He's got the Ahoge built in. He should be playable at least once. Huh?
Jeez.
Oh, me. Figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. Probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Everyone here just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
Or what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Kitty, I know you like being in my lap, but I really can't right now. Okay, now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a bit longer? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right?
Ah!
He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
Red bean bread and milk.
Our drive space is dedicated to that line.
And there's a bonus item!
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Kazuichi freaking out whenever Monokuma shows up will never stop being funny. I mean, yeah, it's reasonable. Like, reasonable crash out. Monokuma is always horrific.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. Monokuma appears. Okay, if you guys eat. Can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you
Oh wait, that was Nagito.
for?
What is it? I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. Have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt the killer's responsible. Seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. No way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. Need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah. Weirdly talking sense here.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Do. I feel like do wasn't picking up right. One sec while I fix something, actually. That might help with that. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Why'd I snap back like that? That was weird. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. No, kitty, you can't get up in my lap. Yeah! Ow! Ah! Oh, 1 minute, please. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. My cat got up into my lap. This time when I tried to take him out, he wrapped himself up in my headphones cord, ripped my headphones off my head, scratched my hand, and, yeah, I had to fix that. A lot of that. Apologies. Ugh. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? That tells us pretty succinctly it's not Nagito. The fact he's thinking this at all. The killer? Or the rest of you guys? Let's make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. I can't do my true deranged part of Nagito's laugh and it pick up on the mic, unfortunately. Noise removal unfortunately includes a lot of the noises I make. Being in Nagito's thoughts is torture? Yeah, there's a lot of bears and bulls in here. Investigate. Guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's look back at what happened this morning. Tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
We're staying at Strawberry House. Or for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. When we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't even enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. Must say I'm surprised. Never expected the elevator to be disabled. Then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What? You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud! Don't worry, he has an excuse. That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. There it is. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Yeah, we can get some Nagita stuff. Hope Speak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. I understand why the school would immortalize such an important person in a portrait. How would they put it in a place like this? What are they trying to show to me? The clock everyone's been talking about, right? Never knew this clock had an alarm function. The fuck do you think those bells on the bottom are? Alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? Stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock? What was all that about?
You.
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? That's how it is. Fine, I'll tell ya. Happened last night. Sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Yeah. The hell? Put me back in Hajime's mind, please, bro, I'm begging. Get me out of Kazuichi's narration. This ain't better, though. Sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
What is with Kazuichi's face here?
It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, totally freaked me out. Well, definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. You! Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
I must have rushed over after hearing that sound. Sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence, huh?
Huh?
What? You doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. To go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
When that sound went off, these three were all together. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, and Gundam were all just hanging out. No way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. You're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko. Of course, that's what he focuses on.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterward? You guys just separate?
Hey,
So I had to wait things out. In the end, nothing else happened.
also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak. So I had to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep. What you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
It is imperative that I ship 2 of my classmates. I'll be writing so much fanfic about you guys. Please, for the love of God, don't. If you're gonna write anything, Fuyuhiko and Peko were basically already canon. Yeah, but she's dead. Fucking fix it, Fix. Come on, you can't be that new to this shit. I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey, hey, hey!
For now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. Wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now these noises relate to this case. Truth bullet. You said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? So hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. Figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. Still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's when it happened. Heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. And I stuck my head out from the lounge. Saw Nekomaru's back. I was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. Knew something like this would happen and mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? Wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But, what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Oh, he hit the nail right on the head? Huh? Was I right?
You...
Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. That can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. I don't like being in his mind. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30 a.m., alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. That happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. Nekomaru died when we heard that sound. Does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
We heard that rumbling noise. We're at the lounge, you know? That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru. We have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. I don't know. Couldn't you? Might be too soon to declare that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. you treat him like shit, even though you think he's better than you. What should we do now? There's something I want you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? Clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Nagito can't? I guess. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? Investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, the chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you. Bastard doesn't make any sense. That is bastard. Here comes the main event. Only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Well, it's not hard to figure out where he means. Investigate one more time before I head over there. Elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. And notice, Nagito does not have a pet or a level. Does that mean anything? Probably not. He's just, you don't really stay playing as him, I don't think. Press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. Like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
What are you doing? Getting in the way of my repairs. Why'd the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. Probably open it up and mess with the settings. The cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? Oh, there shouldn't be. I only know they forced it open with a tool anyway. Control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
The one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. Elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
Ooh.
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Huh?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? No, that's not a multi-tool. A multi-tool is a different thing. This is a Swiss Army knife. I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
Guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. We gotta do more body checks. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. I'll let you have this. Repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator, see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, something I still don't understand. Regarding the structure of this building. So please, really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
Nagito having this tool, well, it's lucky. I'll have to give it that. I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you. Elevator. What's up, Gundam?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Probably something like that. Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. Button's broken. No way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, on the side this door is also barred with chains. Must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam is a stand user with no stand, that we know of. Now he's got the 4 Dark Davas of Destruction. They're pretty stand-like. Ah, Gundam.
Listen well.
Yeah, I did this part. That was probably it. Hey. Probably that. No mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. And I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yep. Of course Nagito's crazy ass decides to check. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. Inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. No doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Yeah, his bitch ass was looking for weapons, I wonder why. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it here. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Final dead room. I see. So this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. Door's designed to automatically lock. Not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked.
I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while. Never expected to see you here.
Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you, why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in his room.
You got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe.
I'm truly ashamed.
Oh, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
Life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? Be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it?
If I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
Nagito is not trash at all. Aw, mon ami. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared, pounding like crazy.
You sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Monami, tell him! Monami, break this bullshit he's stuck himself into. Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighties.
And here's where we're now playing a completely different fucking game. I think this is a callback to a previous Spike Chunsoft game, but I don't know which one. I can't recall off the top of my head.
If there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game.
Sounds like something a teacher would say. They shouldn't expect too much from her. She actually is your hint menu. Must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I'll have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. You input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right. Don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it might be under this lid, but doesn't seem to open. Not just that. This red light that's on top of this device. Alright, let's see it. Symbols definitely mean something. Okay, I still press R to back off. The laptop. Like it's on, but it's locked so I can't really access it.
Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Something written in blood on the wall.
It's the number 6.
Blood symbols alone don't make sense, but you've combined them with something else? Check these drawers. Pliers, huh? Might be used for something. Should grab it. Obtain pliers. That one's locked. Looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password. Don't think that's the number 6? Something's a little off about it, yeah.
Got it.
First letters of the day of the week are probably the password.
Actually, that almost checks. Sunday, Monday, and the last one's Saturday. I doubt it's that symbol, but that does look like the days of the week, yeah. Television looks broken. Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma! Now for the special price of only $10,000!
An advertisement.
Check the bed. Something's shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
There's something thin and long?
Not here. It says, watch the news in blood.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. It's a pretty common one.
Secret code? Naito, do you happen to know what this means?
The common riddle. Yeah, actually, I know this one too. Problem is orientation. News. North, east, west, south. Which way is north is the question. Ooh, a hanger. Could be useful for something. Grab it. Yeah. Use this to get what's under the bed. Straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Use the pliers. Yeah, obviously impossible to force open the iron bars, but you could totally straighten it out by hand, you know? Oh, Monokuma's making you watch OBS? I don't fully get why.
Iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about
these bars, won't be able to escape this room. Oh, CBS. I thought it said OBS. The news, yeah. Those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I prepared a shortcut. What do you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut, bypass the riddles? No. I do like this. Ah, okay, it's right-click to use. That's what I was missing. Okay, you had to use the pliers to straighten out the hanger. Now I can use the hanger.
Alrighty.
Desk key. Now I can open up this thing. That's what it was. I didn't get the controls quite.
scissors. Use these to cut the iron bars.
You're joking, right? Is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
Obtained scissors. You actually lose the key for doing that. Could you pry it open with the scissors? Nah, yeah.
My trusty scissors.
Oh, wait. Cut open the plushie with it. Might be powered by a battery. Try cutting it open.
Already.
Ah, I didn't need any grannies.
Get it?
What a loud thing. Cut it open right away.
There was something. Obtained battery. He cut it perfectly along the center. Nagito's OCD like that. I think I might have to talk to Monami here.
Nothing suspicious.
Saving those letters written on the wall look really suspicious.
Oh,
That's right.
you're right. I knew the whole time that safe is really suspicious. Might be something I missed. Look at the safe first and those letters written.
Look at this safe first and those letters written in blood. And I know it. If I knew north, south, east, and west of this room, I'd be able to do something with this. Can I... Nah, I can't, like, pry it open. Looks broken. There's also a 4-digit code, huh? Looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighties.
Let's try the 9999 combinations.
Leave that mindless work to you, Monami.
I'll decline as well.
Is there something in the closet? I know there was also a number in there. Something written in blood.
Number 5.
Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure it's the password. North, east, west, south. The numbers on the walls. So whichever way is north, if I can figure out what any of the ways are. I think I actually do have to keep talking to Monami to do that.
That's right.
Ah. I have a map of here. Wait, hang on. This thing might help. Something written in blood on the floor.
Number 4, right?
Looks like a different symbol to me. Symbol you often see on maps. Yes. That is a compass rose. I believe that's telling me that this way is north. Okay. North, that's 3. East, 6. West, 5. South, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. Try that. No?
Leave it to me.
Don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Looked at it. This... Maybe it's saying that way's north? If so... 7... 5... 6... 3. Let's try that. Problem is, I just don't recognize that symbol. No?
Leave it to me.
Hang on. First was the right one? Then why didn't it work? This way is north. News. N-E-W-S. 3. Over here is east. I guess this might not be a 6, but... Oh, wait, no, I remember now, yeah. This isn't a 6, it's a 9, and that line is delineating where the top is. Or where the bottom is, that's what it is. 3, 9, 5, 7. That's right. This actually is a pretty good puzzle, I think. Just, the one problem is the compass rose is not fully recognizable. That must be it. Yeah, the line up top is important. And you keep talking to Monami, you can get that figured out for you. There it is, yes. Digital camera and USB stick, huh? USB stick, digital camera. No battery inside the digital camera. Now there is. Check the picture that's inside. Photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Oh, right, it's not days of the week, it's the planet. Including the sun. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Well, the first 7 bodies of the solar system. Wonder what it means. Where... Oh, the USB goes into the laptop, that's right. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Put in the password next. Memos inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Got it. First letters of the days of the week.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's midwitfus.
Huh?
Hey, was wrong?
Doubt it's that simple. That's not it. Trying to figure out these symbols. Something's going on with the lights. You know? You know the planets. Must be the day of the week. Ah. I don't think this'll work. Red lights on top. What are those about? Second off, third on, last 2 off, first 2 off, last 2 off. Some kind of numerology. Some kind of numbers thing there. I try. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... Oh, geez. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. Damn it. I do not remember the order off the top of my head. Damn it. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. That's what it is, Jupiter. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Is this... Othello?
Is this Othello? Looks like Othello.
Leave it to me.
Don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Unfortunately, this is where I, as someone who's never played Othello and doesn't get it, can't be of any help. Lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number. Use this signal book on the laptop to decipher it. Ah, yes.
You know the number, how you be able to input it?
One thing in this room you can input a number into, right? Okay. Second empty, third full. First two, last two empty.
Leave it to me.
Is only one thing you can insert a number into. Okay. Maybe it's showing what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so...
Leave it to me.
No, I think I get it. Alright, none of those configurations match like that, unfortunately. The white ones should be the lit up ones. That's a really stupid way to do this, but they've done it the opposite way, so...
Leave it to me.
Let me quick check my notepad to fix on this. Write these down as I get them. Okay. Third one, different. So next number should be 4. Now I figured it out. The lights are matching up with the Othello placements. Last two, then first two. No, that doesn't match up. None of that matches up with how that would work out. Or are these moves to do an Othello? Because I don't know Othello. But I don't think that's what's happening. Like, it doesn't match up with the lights 1-to-1. Because while 3 could match up to the third or fourth one, nothing would then match up to the other, no matter how you try to set it up.
Leave it.
I think I just have to talk to Monami, because I don't... I can't... I don't know. I don't want to do that, but...
Leave it to...
it just doesn't match. Like, for the first one, 2 could almost do it, but you'd want the white ones to be the matching rather than the black ones. And for the last 2, nothing can fit both of them. I really don't know what it's trying to tell me on that. I guess I just have to. Happen.
Not good, Othello. I won't be able to get out of here.
Othello's irrelevant. Laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Mostly at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
It doesn't match up with the picture. That's the problem. These lights don't match up with anything in the picture. Like, looking at it, it doesn't work. It doesn't match up. Unless... no matter how you read it, it doesn't work because it's not set up that way.
me. Leave it to
Does it? Maybe I'm reading it a different way. Pattern of blinking lights. Use the computer to decipher the pattern of blinking lights. But the blinking lights don't correlate to anything on the screen is the problem.
leave it.
Like, are they showing up wrong? I don't understand.
Leave it to
See, it's the last two that don't make any sense.
leave it to me.
Can I ask Monami again?
Definitely should have practiced Othello more.
Here's about that. Just don't think about anything. Try putting 9875 in the safe. Okay, I think it's some kind of weird Othello rulings that don't make any fucking sense to someone who's never played it. Which, yeah, sorry, that's kind of a bad puzzle, I'm sorry to say. This one part of the puzzle is just badly made because it requires you to have knowledge of a game that a lot of people aren't going to have played. And it doesn't matter how popular it might be in Japan, it doesn't line up with... Even if one person in Japan doesn't get it, it still becomes a bad puzzle because it's not a universal rule. 9875. How do those symbols correlate with 9, 8, 7, and 5? Something about Othello, apparently. I don't know. Like, they don't even explain it is the problem. They just tell you the answer instead of explaining it. So I'm gonna feel stupid no matter how many times I try to do this puzzle. Like, they didn't let me actually know the answer. They didn't let me know the actual solution, they let me know the answer, and that's gonna make me feel dumb.
I got it.
Da-da-da. Let me see. Wait, what? Oh, alright, no, this is fucking stupid. Alright, so, let me show you. You want to know how to actually solve this? I looked it up. Alright, it opened up. But what it's doing, it's not doing what you think it's doing, where each row is like, turn in your head and figure out what that is. No, what it's supposed to be is the light, like this light here, the four things it changes to are the designation. So it was like, no dot, 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 no dot, or something like that. Instead of showing the four across being each individual number. That's a really dumb way to do that. That's the opposite of how a person would ever intuit it. It's not even an Othello thing, that's just poor presentation. No person would ever think that looking at it. That one part of the puzzle is just poorly designed. Oh, is that it?
Yay, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we're able to clear the life-threatening game.
Here's about clearing it. Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
What do you mean it won't open?
Clatter, clatter.
Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
There any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry.
Oh, a semi-mono. It was a revolver, so no, it's not semi-auto.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Is this?
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you'll obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. Just had to make the joke. But yes, you're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. See, so that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
Means the games up till now were just the opening act. This point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Monami, something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
1 in 6 chance of death. Means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? That's why Nagito is doing the deadly game, not to be confused with the killing game. Let's take a look at his crazy ass. I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded. Do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go. Oh, you crazy ass.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
Oh, Jesus.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Obviously.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
Gotta remember something about Nagito. Put 6 in the chamber, see if it jams. Honest to God, I'm pretty sure it would.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
Knowing what I know about his luck. Yeah. How precisely his luck works. Which is to say, it doesn't quite let him die.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Click. Click. You crazy motherfucker, did you fire twice? Oh no, the second one was the door unlocking. Oh god. I've taken 1 bullet out of this chamber. Now to fire twice to see if it kills me. Ah. Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
Hi. I'm scared of you, Nagito.
No, you see, it's overlaid with the door opening, so he did in fact fire twice. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Oh, look at that. This is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here.
Yaha!
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty, with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Did we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
Hey!
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see. One more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. This Hope's Peak Academy's?
That's right. This file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles you guys don't even remember.
If Nagito put all 6 in the chamber, Monokuma would have given him the gun. No, Monokuma gives you guns. You can see guns on the... You can see all sorts of weapons on the wall here. I assure you, there's also guns in this room. A little later. No, if you do all 6 and it jams, I'm pretty sure Monokuma... I don't know what happens then. I don't think Monokuma prepped for that, like...
You're kind of a crazy motherfucker, Nagito. I'm gonna level with you. I didn't set anything up for above the 1 in 6 difficulty. You want a freebie? Kill someone, no class trial? I might be able to do that. Can I do that? No, I can't do that. Sorry, I can't do that one. You want like a cell phone? I don't know. I really didn't prep for this.
Okay, what happens when I fired twice and it jammed the second time?
There's no bonus prizes for playing more. You fucking what?
Jotaro watched this moment. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? Love that panel. Jotaro looks so smug. Early Jotaro is a lot more expressive than he is later on. He becomes very stoic, but early in the manga, he's actually pretty expressive, and so is Star Platinum. I don't mind the anime fixing that to make him consistent. Like, I would not call it... I would call it an inconsistency in the original story. After all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean... no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible! That's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew.
Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. If I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful! He's depressed in an upbeat way, and he's upbeat in a really depressing way. That's Nagito Komaeda. God, is he a walking, talking paradox. You laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles.
Game won't show you Hajime's talent yet, right? It's not gonna show it to me right here, right now, but don't think it's too far out.
I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky,
What does that mean?
but looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about. Right here? It's not going to tell me right away, but don't think it's as far out as you want it to be.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the Final Den Room.
No!
Coercion.
Jeez, they're gone. And I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. For now, I'll leave this file for later. I mean, you can put 0 in the chamber, just leave with nothing. First, I need to investigate this room. Not like I know how to get out of here. He actually might not let you out of the room unless you do at least 1 bullet. Jesus. Weapons. Yeah, there's all sorts of guns in here. I mean, no fun, but also this is Monami. Monami does have backups is the thing. There are lots of firearms here too. Handguns, grenade launchers even. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. A lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Nothing could be ultimate. Refrigerators. Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it. When I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. Secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. In that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Slightly different than an ultimate weapon. And called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. I think they are translating it from super high school level. The door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? The store lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Did you figure out what's behind this door? You might have been able to if you've been paying very close attention, but I don't blame you if you don't know. The game's intentionally already tricked you about it. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. In actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entered various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. Then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window? No, kitty, get out of my lap. You tore my headphones off last time. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was? That I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. The ultimate weapon, of course? Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Oh, but I was saying, I'm pretty sure they translate it from super high school level, which is what the ultimate talents are in the original. Super high school level, that. And Nagito drawing attention to it makes me think it's supposed to be that. But it's hard to tell, because here, Ultimate Weapon would be pretty fitting as a name by itself. Chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I think that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Speak Academy. That's important. Cautiously open the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Huh? Sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. Wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. Be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. You even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
What are you gonna do?
You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more
I
time.
think.
Great idea, I think.
Up. Huh?
Hello there.
Hajime? Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance added to the truth bullets. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
How'd you get in here? The door, dummy. Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? Tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first, so let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Jackie and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Yeah, now we get all Nagito's truth bullets. The door, the button, Fuyuhiko's account, the wall clock. Just, these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. Was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room! Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette?
The game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man,
That's how you're supposed to play it. Just a little maiming. It would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? Guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. Crazy ass! Only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy, that's all there is to it. That would be cool. You heard the truth bullet sound at the fade out. That would have been pretty funny, yeah. Bullshit powers go! Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights? The freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where'd you even be able to do that, and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. You let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Now that was odd. Why on earth would Nagito say something like that? I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life. Killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? And that was odd. Nagito doesn't usually talk like that. Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. And even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance on us whatsoever. There's information about the order of the killings, who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
Can't say the information was completely useless. Truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. On top of that, it wasn't the intended target. The person who set it up wasn't the one who finished it. Second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? Definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders.
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. You're not just trying to confuse us.
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? You're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well...
That file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
You ready?
Are you serious? Can we find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? Alright, last chance to get your guesses in. What do you think Hajime's ultimate talent is? Final ring, no guesses, no chances remaining. The ultimate traitor! Closing time, one last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey and beer.
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Even then, that's just in name only. Reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Yeah, Hajime's ultimate talent was... he didn't fucking have one! He's a normal-ass person who paid to get into the school. Oh. Doesn't that flashback make a lot more sense now? Substitute. Second string. Revenue stream. What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent.
What does it mean? Why is he here with the rest of class 77?
Just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. Funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
It means you're just a stepladder. You should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
The hell does that mean?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you're just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend.
Not like that,
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope?
That's what you're thinking, just stop it. Definitely not what he was thinking, jackass.
Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. The moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
Wow. He wonders why every ultimate hates his guts when he talks like this. Kind of been expecting that after Nagito just randomly dissed Hajime in Chapter 2. Chapter 2? No, that was a minute ago. Nagito does that randomly. Nagito also has a deep-seated hatred for other ultimates because he's jealous of them and also thinks they look down on him. But he hides it by deifying them. It planted the seed in your mind. Ah.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
Then, I'm just...
That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever.
I don't have any talent.
I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Nagito's wrong. Hajime isn't a stepladder, he's a ladder. Gonna keep doing that meme I don't get. Really.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. You shocked to learn you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
Still, if you think about it positively, looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school talent. No way you could be associated with the Future Foundation.
See, it's this here. This conversation here that... So, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a spoiler about Nagito. He believes himself to be in love with Hajime. Like... Or at least does prior to this. I don't think you can do his free time events in Chapter 5 at all. Like, going forward. So, in his last one, he basically pussies out of a love confession at the last second. And it's because of how he's acting here that I believe Nagito's definition of love is entirely shallow. Don't think A not being true means B can't be true. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think Nagito's logic here is sound, actually. Like, Hajime not having talent therefore means he can't be part of Future Foundation? That's... ugh.
But if it's not Hajime, who in the world could the traitor be? Survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
Maybe important to talk about who the traitor is. We need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first.
She's still doing that.
Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? Something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. There any reason I should answer that?
Huh?
What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room. I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Playing to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Guess I have no choice. Suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Weapon is a Glock! What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. You won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Should we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? Better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in the Strawberry House should be coming over to the side any moment now.
Bye now.
While we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey,
Hajime,
It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Bitch, you won a lottery. That's the thing. Nagito considers his talent the worst talent, but the worst talent is still a talent. Like I said, I've said this for a while. He has both a superiority and an inferiority complex. He believes he's inferior to all the ultimates, but he still thinks of himself as better than everyone who's not one of them. His inferiority complex makes him both deify them and resent them. His superiority complex makes him talk down to basically everyone who's not them. He really is a jackass. And I can never envision what he calls love being anything more than surface level at this point. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. Need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
yep.
relieved to hear that. Should get moving then.
Hey, you're right. Just forget about it for now. Need to focus on Nekomaru's case. I got a box of chocolates. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam,
Yo.
sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? Trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, look into that matter I asked you about.
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? Looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Now this is where it starts getting weird. Him talking like that to Hajime, sure, but Kazuichi? What's that about? Oh, well, compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. 180 degrees. See, it's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. Theory seems to be correct. I think you might have figured it out then. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account added.
Hey.
Yes, Nagito's like a tardy detective.
What are you talking about?
See?
The trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. They can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated.
Such a troublesome person. I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual lately,
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. Might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
Damn right.
Amara should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. We're going ahead, we're a little late. I came over here. Checked this first, but looks like the panel was definitely forced open. Elevator panel?
Hey,
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. Broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Just as I thought. Looks like forced open the panel, changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Just repaired the elevator. Do you seriously want to ride it already?
Hold it.
Let's do it later. Looks like Nagito's investigating Mekamaru's case.
Oh, okay. Forgot I had to go check on that. I believe this is the longest investigation in the game, by the way, just because of the final dead room in the middle. Down through the years, you get to develop a nose for things, you see, and old nose just tells you when someone is not giving you the truth. Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. Already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. Still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon's no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? Need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. It's fucked? Yeah. That's, dismembering a corpse to figure out what's wrong with it. That's different from an autopsy. Perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Hi, Nagito, you're talking a lot of shit for someone, to someone who has repeatedly tried to beat the fuck out of you.
You stay quiet.
You suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I always said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? That's not the time to be staring into space. Someone hit him. Plug the thing into the OBD2 port. Like, I know I said this about Hyoko a lot, but for God's sake, someone hit Nagito. Definitely something wrong with you. He was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why?
damn it.
Come so far. He's a jerk now? Yeah.
There's a reason.
No way I can get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. Forced out his voice through his clenched teeth. Vaguely bastard, I liked you. Why? Why did you like him? Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination. He began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where'd you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that, huh? I did that too. He was goofy, he was annoying. He was batshit insane. This is the way you liked him? I mean, there's something to enjoy about him. but finding out what a shallow person he truly is, it kind of kills his whole shtick, in my opinion. Now, I don't mean to say it makes him now poorly written. I mean to say it removes the part of him that's like, love to hate. Now I just hate.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. Torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? But now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. Should help us learn something, right? That's the case. Need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. There is an important detail now. Probably check it one more time. Nekomaru.exe has stopped working. Couldn't pry the chest open before. Chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Hands on the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Level up. Clock's alarm timer. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? Should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. This clock malfunctioning? No, wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock? The type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right. It's a clock that'll never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord.
Even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. Nothing more useful than this.
Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock. Good night button. Wire. Tip of this wire. Looks like it's been tied into a loop, but what's the meaning behind this? What's wrong with him? Crouching over Nekomaru's body. Almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
Found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
We examined the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob's still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
That's the case, where'd this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, and there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well...
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. You're a doorknob. Try it out how?
You don't know?
Take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way you can see the other side of that door, right? Button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Still chained up. How did they get here? No, they came through the elevator. Besides, you can't really travel between Grape and Strawberry House through the tower. That doesn't work, because the doors won't change while you're in the tower.
Well...
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. You have plenty of parts right here. You're one sick, twisted fuck, aren't you, Kameda?
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. Sure, if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Yeah, no, that's... Hold on! Saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk.
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Seems like Nagito only sees things on paper. There's a bit more to it. Like you said, probably use these parts to repair the button, but... Seriously, hold on! If you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? Door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. When you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that even mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
You should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob added.
Huh?
The hell happened to them? He was on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
Reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. Wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? I knew what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. None of the clocks had their times messed up. And how did you check that, Fuyuhiko?
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
It's like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. Nagito said about the door opening. What's he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. Nagito have a plan or something? Monokuma probably used a master lock and you just smack it with something and it'll open. Yeah, we just need another master lock. We'll be fine. Everybody out of the tower, I guess. Elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator. Made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You!
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekamaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so...
Now then.
This
This is a monolock 136. It can be opened with a monolock 136.
Frank. You can close most commercial buildings with nothing but a bite clock, yeah? Why don't we hurry up and try it out? What'll happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekamaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? Didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come all this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
That'd be great. Never ridden in an elevator? You can feel that moving, you know. Actually, they specifically mentioned that this elevator is so smooth, they literally can't feel any vibrations from it. Kazuichi straight up said, wow, this must be super advanced. I can't feel this thing moving. Like, they made specific mention of that. They're like, oh, that is weird. Usually you can feel an elevator shaking. Why isn't this one? That's some bullshittery, but fine. Actually, once you kind of figure out exactly how this elevator works, you'll know why it's... Unless you already know, it's not as bullshit. No way this door will open. Now on the other side it's chained up. Feeling of resignation, I press the button. And it popped open. Huh? Notice anything?
Hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
It's not the only thing that's strange. Yeah. But it's still bullshit? A little. There's no way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean? Huh? Hold on. Here's your big hint.
hey!
Does this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. And it still is. Means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. If we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall? See one other thing?
Hey!
Not just that. Parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. All moved the exact same way. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Yeah. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Mystery's so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. Might have to rethink this. Might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Chain updated.
I see.
Chain disappeared. Strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It's definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought? Already knew about this mystery.
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
You have a bad habit of being a jackass.
See?
Not very hopeful for you to treat people like shit, is it? As soon as you say something's not worth it, sounds like giving up hope to me.
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there?
Clue on that door? Yeah, I noticed. Door with a picture of grapes on it. Should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
Screws came out with it, right?
Doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well...
That's what it looks like.
You said clue. Were you talking about this? What is it a clue to? Broken doorknob, update in your handbook.
What?
You get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything.
Huh?
All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did.
What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'd just be a waste of time to ask. Dong, bing, bong.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
The dots, Nagito has connected them?
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so
The dots,
annoying,
there's 3 of them.
you can
At least a
count
couple,
on me
yeah.
to take this seriously.
Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
Right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Nagito has connected 2 of them. Monokuma's so angry? Monokuma... a little bit. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Then it suddenly appeared before us. Fucking course it did. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Yeah, Monokuma Rock.
Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna do it! Hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
Monokuma Rock and Roll? Personally, I like Impop more. I don't know. I like, M and B. Monokuma and Blues. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
You're right.
It's annoying, but Miss Sonia's going. There's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. Mono Country was way too weird. Yeah. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Way too much of it's about his sister. Wink, wink. Well, I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, Jockey is suspect number 2, by the way. Who? You said suspect number 1 is Kazuichi. Number 2 is Chiaki. Number 3 is Sonia. I think you said. And I'm curious, even after all these extra clues, that's where you're going for who you think did this. Kazuichi I get, as the person most knowledgeable about Nekomaru's body, potentially. But Chiaki... We're the same. The same. Stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Rocked onto Monokuma Lock, if you will. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Oh,
You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. From that, true hope would be born. I always believed the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. He's not. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. Hope is not a competition, jackass. Mean ladders. I hope you know I hate you.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? No. No way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? Story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story's written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. Protagonist is just a projection of the reader. This projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? It's actually kind of been done to death at this point. The heck are you talking about? It's jumping from one topic to another. Can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. Should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. Really? Actually, I think that's a rather abnormal answer. Hajime literally said, I can't comment on a book I didn't read. I can't give a proper and informed opinion on media I have not consumed. I assure you, that's a very abnormal stance to take nowadays. Kazuichi's getting replaced with someone else, though. You can't really see him. He has been very helpful recently in repairing everything. He would have been knowledgeable enough to fix to break the shit in the first place, but he had outs to choose not to repair it. Was it 2012, though? Yes. Even in 2012, people talked shit about the things they were never a part of. Like, if you're part of the mainstream, you talk a lot about shit you never saw because you think it's cool. Like, that's always been a thing. Drop your glasses. You quite literally can't see them. Damn. But I know you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. Maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? You still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Someone hit him. Naito is someone who genuinely needs to get his ass kicked. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Like, this is how actually unpleasant he is as a person to 99% of people. The fact that he's so, like... The fact that he's tolerable at all most of the time is because he thought everyone was ultimates. I mean, they all were, but he thought Hajime was one too. The way he's acting now is how he talks to normal people on the street. This is why he doesn't have any fucking friends. Also because his luck routinely kills everyone he cares about, but I'd say anyone who's, you know, he didn't do himself any favors. Calm down. It's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already.
Fuyuhiko number 3 and everyone else gets moved up. So you think Chiaki number 1, Sonia number 2, Fuyuhiko number 3. Interesting. I suppose Fuyuhiko does have some iffy bits about himself. There's some things that don't quite line up, but if you'd been paying very, very close attention, you might have been able to figure out who did it. There's one specific detail that should have been a very big hint. I'm not gonna spoil what it was.
So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a die, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Jesus fuck, Monokuma!
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
So it begins. Hope this would never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. Obviously, Hajime did it during Monokuma Theater. Curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane. His appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. Just when I finally got used to his new form. Few bits that might be ironed out in this trial you don't know. Everything will be ironed out, but I bet there's something you missed. Just don't remember on account of being delirious of hunger. Set all this shit up while delirious, but you were too delirious to remember it? That's a big if, man. Killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. Person who betrayed Nekomaru. Who betrayed their friends. Betrayed Nekomaru and their friends. Interesting phrasing. I'll never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billing with hope and despair has begun. Let's save. Don't believe I received any new skills to set. I did not, but I think I can get a new skill or two. With Bear and Bull? Oh yeah, I already have that. Let's see. Influence recovery. Increased time limit wouldn't be bad. Speed of memorizing a statement. That's decently useful sometimes. Influence recovers over time during concentration fever time. Buffing Panic Talk would be really good. I only have 6 points. Increased damage, bullet capacity, lock on 2 statements at once. Wait, let me see Hajime's thingy. I took another look. The thing didn't change. Oh, we got what? Like, the ultimate talent thing did not change. I think just doing more damage is worth it. That's just all around good. That mode, I'm getting bad at it. Last trial. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Yeah, Mikan's thing is a little cross, because, you know, she was a nurse.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
But it's pink, not red, because you can't have a red cross in games. Also because it's supposed to be the color of blood.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
That is the thing that I think the Red Cross needs to get off its fucking high horse about. Because Red Cross means you can find help and healing if you're hurt. I think that's a good lesson to teach kids, motherfucker. I think that's something people should learn. You see that symbol, you should know, oh, this is where a doctor will be who can help me. But instead it's, no, you can't use that! You're misusing our symbol, you war criminal. Hey, it's me, John Danganronpa. Just tuned in. Thankfully, Monokuma explained how trials work.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who
It's
the
not even
killer
a war crime,
is.
they're just annoying about it. It's kind of a war crime is the thing. But the problem is they keep applying it when they really shouldn't be allowed to, and governments keep backing them when they do it. Technically speaking, it's not a war crime, because no one making a game is involved in a war.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it!
Real cool, Akane.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
EA might be. EA specifically. Actually, I wouldn't put it past Activision either.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
What are you on about?
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
I understand what she meant, but that's not what she should have said.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We're getting off track.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of
Not
Great
dignifying
House
that.
and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
Now,
We heard the body discovery announcement too. From Strawberry House, obviously.
I remember the body discovery announcement, like how that works. When 3 people, other than the killer, discover the body, ding dong bing bong. So, currently, those 3 have kind of a good alibi, being the finders.
As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall.
It is also worth noting Monokuma could repeal that if he really wanted to. It's not a hard rule.
But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
We're setting up who can be the killer and who can't
Anyway,
right now.
it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What makes you say that?
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you
Especially when we start
Strawberry
narrowing
House
it down,
dudes.
but yeah. Akane...
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
I'm gonna level with you. I don't think Akane could.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel.
Lover's
We
quarrel.
need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things.
Yeah.
The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
There's quite a few,
Then
yeah.
Let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
What do you mean, even? Nagito.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Kinda, yeah. Nagito, why are you doing
What
this?
the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell the weapon is just by looking? It'd be much of a mystery if that were true. Like, I know what Kazuichi's talking about, but he's just wrong.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there
God
at the
damn
scene
it.
of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
Hey,
No,
hey.
the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Hammer in the tower was a weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but... No.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at
Damn
the
it.
scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
We've lost a ton of time to that
No,
happening
the
over and
hammer!
over again.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No.
that's wrong!
I'm just really confused right now. Like, no, that's wrong, Kazuichi.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
Yeah?
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, and if they cleaned it, why the fuck would they leave it there? Take it back to wherever you got it from. It's obviously a plant.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Hide it somewhere. Used a hammer this week to go break ice? Yeah, I hear there's still a lot of ice elsewhere. We didn't get much cold here, so it sucks. I prefer cold.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Kane.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
No, you're just genuinely stupid. In the walk-in at work?
I thought maybe you guys mistook
I
the
know.
hammer for
Like
the
I
weapon
said.
or something.
Yeah.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Literally no one but you was that stupid.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Where's the weapon has oil on it? I think the crime scene that had oil on it.
I see!
Broken pillar. Even Akane didn't think that was a murder weapon. Is Ibuki guitars? No, hers is a normal X. Most people still get normal X's.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Remember? Yeah, we couldn't do a thing.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
No, we didn't see him lift really heavy shit.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Yeah, like... Kane.
Well, I guess you're right.
He's trying, and that's making this harder, honestly.
Heck?
Does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? That shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Oh?
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I love it when she tries to talk
I
slang.
see. So my gut was right after all.
Maybe this one time, but your gut is very inconsistent.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
By simply using Pillar Quanto.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
It is
aimed
tipped
right
over.
for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight,
It's not that
it probably exerted a ton of force.
It's not that
Sonia,
wouldn't work.
you go,
It's
girl.
just
I'm getting hella excited.
there's a small problem with that idea. Give me over the pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No.
No, that's wrong.
If they dropped the pillar on top of him, why were there fragments under him? Doesn't check
If
out.
Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Yep. The broken pieces being on top or under something is such a classic mystery thing.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
Yeah.
I see. That was entirely My bad.
It wasn't a terrible guess, though, Sonia.
If they didn't tip it over,
Better than Akane
then
is.
how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There has to be some way it got all that robot blood on it, dude.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
I mean,
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Stop being so high and mighty, jackass.
Is that true?
This is when he's at his most annoying, honestly.
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers.
Oh my god.
So you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a
Fuck
hand.
you, dude.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
And he's talking like a different kind of lunatic. He still is
I've
one.
learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
It's really not.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
The one you said you didn't find, you lying bastard?
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Forklift certification?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
What?
Because I, the one who has claimed
Yeah,
dominion
here we
over
go.
evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, not now.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
The only thing funnier than when he does this shit is when Sonya plays along with it.
I see.
And he inevitably gets flustered by that.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Something about this is pissing me off. Stop it.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
God, you're annoying.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
I will tell all of you, but we need to focus on other shit right now, okay? Please.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse.
Say it again with
right?
punctuation.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Fuck you, dude. Yeah, really.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Kazuichi, can you not simp for 5 seconds so we can continue the conversation?
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Faux show. 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. Thought that at first too, but ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
The 2 towers are for sure.
So
Damn
that's
it.
the secret
Circled
of the
around.
funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That's not the problem.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
That's not the problem
We've already
either.
settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Spin me around, baby, right round like a record, baby. Thinking the two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Not the exact same.
No, that's wrong!
Accidentally shot it a little, but it's fine.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
What? That is completely off the wall for her. Where is this coming from?
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
I'm not dignifying your nonsense. Hence, we're moving on with the actual argument. That's Hajime's real talent. Ultimate straight man. No, we're not doing that. No, I'm not yes-anding you. Take it so personal, I swear. Ultimate anti-improv. No, I am not yes-anding that.
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
You take it so, like, they always think Hajime is, like, personally
But when
attacking
we went
them.
to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
Maybe.
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
How dare you question my logic, you talentless douche?
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Oh no. Bow down. I almost want to if she
Then
says
how
it.
about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
How the fuck would that happen?
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
This Marie Antoinette shit.
Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, she was actually doing that on purpose. She probably shouldn't be. Here we go. Rebuttal showdown.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
What? Oh, I'm out of cuts. Perspective of Princess. She's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. Need to counter remarks, wait for an opportunity
There are
to
many
refute her.
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar
I gotta
could
wait
have
for her
been
to, like,
rolled,
finish it so I can cut both at once.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
It is an interesting little
Moving the
thing.
body and the pillar in such a short time.
Wouldn't fuck with a crime
might
scene
be
like
hard
that.
even for
Nah.
Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved
Ah,
it
damn
out
it, I
easy
pressed the
as
wrong
pie.
button. I forgot I needed to click.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
That is what he
The
does.
pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
What? Oh, and that was something that wasn't everything. Come on, that should have worked. Fuck you. That's one of the times where it's actually not thinking itself through. Give me a second. Stop, kitty!
Crap!
Okay, this also can kind of work, I guess.
Forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
This also...
The pillar, the body, everything at the...
Allow me to cut
the
through
problem
those
is
words.
that statement isn't saying, no, everything wasn't moved. The doorknob would have
Moving the
shown
body
that.
and pillar
No, this is saying
possible.
that there's something that
It would have
can't
been
be
impossible
moved.
to move the oil on the floor.
Like, that's actually just a problem with the setup, the delivery.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how
the
you
doorknob actually better proves this point than the thing they actually said. The way
Then
it's phrased.
impossible to think it was moved.
Kitty, get off. Because I feel like I've done this exact same thing in the previous rebuttal showdown with Akane. The exact same problem happened, where they have you refute the wrong part, and like they have you refute it in a way that doesn't work, but they have you refute it in that way that they said didn't work this time.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's
Toot her
why
own
we
horn.
thought the two towers
Her
were
own
the
horn.
same building.
Complete success.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
They're the same building, but building isn't quite the right word for it.
No idea, huh?
Mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Kazuichi is not Mountain Dew? What is he instead?
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean
He's
anything.
Surge?
I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Never had Surge. To be fair, I've never had Mountain Dew either. Not never, but I don't like it that much. Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? So, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate
Surge
action.
either. If you see the label, you'll understand. I think I have seen it before, yeah. Perform the appropriate action. Talking about the life-threatening game, obviously.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the
Okay,
depths
it's
of the
too
final
early.
dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
How strange we talking?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
The camera in there? Nah, whatever.
You took a picture?
It was a streak.
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird?
Yeah, it's weird. Why is there so many, Like, pine trees on a tropical island. That's weird as shit. Did I standing over there by the tomatoes? Here he comes running through the pole beans with the fruits and vegetables, naked as a jaybird, and I hollered over to Ethel. Well, I said, don't look, Ethel. It's too late. She'd already been incensed.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking,
The fuck did you just send me?
then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things. Shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Monami tweaking out back there. What doesn't make sense in this picture? There's only one tower in the picture. What we've been thinking all along. Means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree? Okay. That's clearly not— I did not click on the tower, jackass!
Here!
Hey, Courting Nat. Ray Stevens song? I don't know Ray
The
Stevens.
structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
How do they consider that still the tower?
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the
Wait
tower
a
from
second.
Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
I think the other part I clicked on should still be proof, but yeah.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
Well, you figuring out what's going on, Vintage?
I see. And is that it?
I just said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo. There are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense? Like, come on. That is not the tower I'm clicking on! Are you fucking insane?! Earlier.
Here!
The trees. Trees aren't native to Japan, yeah.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room
But
inside the final
Jabberwock
den,
also
right?
isn't in Japan.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary,
That is
this
still
is the
important,
truth
just—
contained in this photo.
There's still another thing about the way the lineup is there that they should have pointed out, but they didn't.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking.
I'm not yes-anding
now
you,
that
Gundam.
you finally met the same requirements as me.
Hajime's better at that. What? Hajime is better at not yes-anding people. I don't know. When you do it, it's not as funny. What?
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Someone hit him.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? You talking about that one time? Don't flash back to it. Yeah. Yeah, I
You're
remember.
referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Yeah.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
Invented? Kinda.
What does it mean?
That thing just now another hint, figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? Reason Nagito appeared on the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive. 2, 1, go. What? Oh, fuck you. That's bullcrap. That's one up too fast to react to. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? What kind of dumbass question? Yes, they exist. You've been in them. Was as a trap? Yeah, I know it's as a trap, but there's a... The whole point is that it's not a trap that's fair for interacting with. Because it appears too quickly to respond to at the time it's happening. You have to already know it's there ahead of time and preempt it to deal with it. And that's a bad trap. Strawberry House and Grape House, the same buildings or two different buildings? The same building, based on your metric. Ugh. Strawberry House and Grape House position with each other. Vertically. There we go. They exist, they're the same building, they're stacked on top of one another.
It's all coming together!
Bum, bum, bum.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Same building, different floors.
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
The fourth floor of the full building. Oh, it's gonna ask me. Floors above Grape House.
See.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Yep. That part of the mystery is good.
Snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
That was the trick.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different
7 stories.
shapes.
Monokuma's Martini Lounge is there. That's the basement. You don't typically consider that the 7th floor.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon.
You can call it a
Overlaid atop each
rectangle,
other
you know.
to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
Anything you'd want to view, though? Nah, Monokuma's always sunken lower and lower every time.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Yep.
You've just been Kuma'd!
That's not gonna be a thing.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
I mean, I do think it's a cool mystery.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
There was another hint to that, too.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Ever wonder, though, how did Monokuma manage to make something this fucking huge in just, what, 2 weeks? Since he arrived? Because Monokuma only snuck onto the island when someone brought him here. He wasn't here before we got here.
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Floor might not be the right word.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash.
Yeah.
Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Kazuichi.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
He's so not into him.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Hurry the fuck up.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
That's stupid.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
What?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No. Oh, he's crying. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
He did, yes.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Do-do-do. Think this is what they
I'm gonna
want?
solve this mystery in a flash!
Know your limits.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No? Damn it.
Damn it!
The doorknob does still prove this
I'm gonna
shit.
solve this mystery in a flash!
They just don't let me use it.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the
They
bodies
make you
was
use
actually a
vague shit
dummy.
that doesn't work. Oh, fuck
You mean
you!
a fake body?
Nekomaru died with. It should be possible.
You're magnificent!
No fair! You...
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
The problem with this game
I'm
is
gonna
always
solve this
how
mystery in
vague
a
the
flash.
truth bullets end up
Hurry
being.
up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
That pisses me off sometimes.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
What? That's not even the truth bullet you had me shoot it with.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Kazuichi's account is its own truth bullet separate from this.
we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that. Parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Right.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
He's not joking, dude.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
And how do you know that,
If
Chiaki?
he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Yeah.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Disappointed you can't send him off to his death, Sonia? That's a little harsh. I know he's annoying, but for God's sake, woman.
I'm even more disappointed.
Oh, poor bastard. Oh. I know he's annoying, but come on.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers.
Also,
Even though
why
it
would
was supposed
Kazuichi
to
have
be on
suggested the
different
dummy
floors?
idea if it was true? Or if he was the killer?
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Well, no.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
It wasn't a different floor per se. It was the same floor, but a different floor. Yeah, I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. That was all like a device that does that. What? It was nothing. Yeah, you can probably guess this part. L. Any day now. The letter I actually need. It'll show up someday, I'm sure. You know what? No more floors. We're doing Danganronpa V3 in space. Zero gravity, baby. Come on, R. There it is. It's surprisingly lucky with how this one showed up. Elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
There we go, yep.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Same room on a different floor. But with the same literal
So that's
floor.
why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Yes.
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To fuck with you.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
It's a trick.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
The doors are part of the wall.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Yeah, the door's just part of the wall.
Not just that, but
not a part
if I
that
remember
moves, it's-
correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yeah.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What does that mean?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
What? Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Are they really not putting this together? Body, the pillar, and the oil. I'm talking about that stuff for a while now. Couldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact they all moved with the elevator. One thing these all have in common, they're all on the floor.
I see!
It's really not complicated,
Is it safe
guys.
to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll
What?
have the answer.
We already know it's an elevator. And the walls are okay,
The
sure.
reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
It's not... I guess it's a little unique, but... Only the floor moves.
see.
That's... I really can't believe we're
That's it.
dedicating time to
The
this.
elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
It's not. I guess that's a design technically, but it's like it's more like they just didn't build extra shit. It's just a floor in the elevator shaft with no walls around it or a ceiling. That's all it is.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
This is at least a little funky. It is, but
Then
I feel
where
like
do the different
it'd be
floors
too
lead?
quick to just go, why didn't the doors change? Oh, only the floor. Well, obviously that means just the floor is moving.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah, they probably don't do jack shit.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
It's the trick of the funhouse.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Yeah, hear that, Monokuma?
Did you hear that, Monami?
Oh, no, Monokuma did
Don't blame
this.
this on me. Take responsibility
Because
for yourself.
fuck you, that's why.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What's happening? Monami, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Okay, she stopped. She snapped out of it, but she was doing his tempo a little too much.
By the way, what does the chain on the far
Not
back
yes
door in
anding
Grape
that.
Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
No, kitty.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. If you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building.
Yep.
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
We saw it anyways, but
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
which we did.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about an hour ago.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What would that be?
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Oh.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
How wouldn't it? You mentioned it. Completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
It's a question to ask. Yeah, sure.
inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
That is true.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Yeah, Sonia! I agree, what does this mean? Two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. In fact, my back was facing the elevator in Grape House. The tower was on my right. Liking Gundam more than Kazuichi is so funny. It really is, yeah. Tower's on my left, yeah. They just said that. I don't know why they made Hajime restate all that in his brain. How can I break through this contradiction? Make your argument.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses,
Yeah.
if the contact elevator is behind
He's
you,
like the dark broody. She likes the dark broody
the
mysterious.
towers are in
Oh, and the
opposite
hamsters.
directions.
They are.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
When did they become a comedy duo?
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
What is that face? I am a big fan of Gundam Tanaka. Gundam and Sonia have matching arguments. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are
Pretty sure
connected
this is what I
vertically,
think it is, this bullet.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No,
Not
that's
quite.
wrong. The elevator wasn't just
She's
moving
still.
vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Just like the screen. Rotation.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side,
There it goes.
which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
I feel like a lot of this is stuff they added to be a mystery that doesn't add a ton to the mystery. I guess it helps hide it, but once you solve it, it's like, well, there's not another explanation.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
I mean, that's what this island is.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park
Yeah.
attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
He is a bear.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
He's got you there, Monami.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's
We're
start
done
talking
with that.
about
Like,
the
we
important
solved
stuff.
it. Can we stop talking about this shit?
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Oh my. What? No one has ever explained this at any point during the entirety of the story, and I'm the only one who saw the letter. Oh man, were you guys stupid?
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
That's not how it works, but. Octagon means it's an 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall,
Japanese pentagon.
An octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute
In America,
reserve
that's
course
like-
student, you're quite knowledgeable.
This is a thing with like cultural. It's like in America, if you didn't know that as an adult, that meant you were a fucking idiot. If you didn't know that as an elementary schooler, Like, by the time you got to middle school, you were a fucking idiot if you didn't know what an octagon was. In Japan, it's like... I guess it's not as easy to know.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Probably.
Here!
Yeah.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house?
Yeah, this is actually kind of neat.
If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Yep.
That's basically the gist of it.
I think that's
the
actually
true
pretty neat.
identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Kinda.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse.
Yep.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Yeah.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery.
Probably been to the final dead room, yes.
And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
It is pretty crazy, yeah. Ooh.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Killed Nekomaru by dropping the house on him, because this is the Wizard of Oz. Suspended. Nah.
Hiya!
Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami! I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away! I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stefatli! That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stefatli, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stefatli! Oh, there's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious
Stefatli. Okay. Going to save here.
Hello! I hope your day is well.
I'm going to take a short break to stretch. We'll come back and we'll do the rest of the trial. Okay? Okay. I gotta do a few chores to make sure I'm not late to do them later. Don't worry about it, just a little routine. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I see a productive discussion was had while I was gone. One of you mentioned the stupidest meme to come out so far this year. Technically it was last year, I guess. And then you also made a Looney Tunes joke. Ah, the full breadth of comedy.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Yeah, probably.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Batteries? Oh, right, this was on the Vita originally.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Too late for that advice, because I already saved. And I can't stop to save here.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
Ooh, actually caught Chiaki off guard.
Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Oh my gosh!
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
It usually is, yeah.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important
Don't
is...
forget to delete all your saves. Monokuma, is that you? Hee. Oh no. Anyway.
the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Wow, that's a lot different from what you said literally 2 trials ago.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could...
Yeah, so you don't get to act like you're completely trustable. I know he's had a switch, but I have meta knowledge.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
And Gundam got you there, Nagito.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we
Wish you'd
can.
retract yourself, jackass.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Cannot keep it. Weird time to say. She cannot keep it in her mouth. She cannot keep her mouth closed to fucking eat all the time.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Or actually to not say shit. Close of Nagito. Oh, okay. Nagito. Usually I can't tell what he's thinking. No idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Might help, yeah. Cause of death, huh? Horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. Falling.
I see!
He was dropped from higher up.
That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers
Anyone
and
figure out
houses
the
are
killer
vertically
yet?
connected.
Nothing in the trial has really quite revealed who the killer had to be. It's actually a piece you got before the trial that gives you the biggest hint. But the fact that piece hasn't been brought up yet might have been able to tell you it. If you were paying very close attention.
Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
You got this as Sparted? Not
Are
quite.
you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
Pushing wasn't necessary.
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the first
Yeah, this is
floor,
a bit
the
of a
door
tricky
on the 4th
one,
floor
but-
won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Can't really see who it is, besides Sonya, who it 100% is. Exclamation mark %. Assume you meant 1000%.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
There's been times your gut's just been dead wrong. Do not take that at any amount of value. Nekomaru died from falling. Where'd the killer shove Nekomaru from? To reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. We have a hint.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Yeah,
Then,
sure,
how
yes.
about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the
Damn it.
drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside,
Ah, that's what we're
the
doing.
other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. It's all up to me. Yeah, they don't give you
When
really
the
a hint
elevator
here.
is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd
Be
be
surprising,
impossible to shove off
so
the
it would be
victim from up
1,000.
there.
So it would be percent.
How about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the
Damn it.
drop.
Hate that one. It disappears just in time
Hold
to not
on,
break.
did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
There wouldn't be a moving
No, that's
object.
wrong.
Someone hit his goodnight button. It turns off all his processes.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Ah, Sonia got it.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Don't be a bitch, Kazuichi.
Silence, pest!
Oh, jeez.
Now you're calling me a pest?
I said it before, he's a bit like Birdley. There's nothing wrong with Kazuichi, he's just annoying. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru's still in. Actually, I think I said that about Hifumi in the first game, but I'll apply it here too. You're home? Bathwater, you back. Time to ask, who do you think killed Nekomaru? Who is fine? That's good. But who do you think killed Nekomaru? Let's see if your gut's right for a fourth time. You haven't been here for most of the trial, so it'll be a little tricky, but... Well?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement
In the state he was
is-
in? On the ground in fucking
the hammer is
pieces
suspicious.
with a pillar?
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
Dead, fuck you.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
What?
Don't be so cold.
This time Sonia's actually
What
being
if I start
unreasonable.
to enjoy it?
I have awoken. Cleanliness meter is going down fast. Nekomaru's inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in elevation? By the way, the tower was an elevator. Gut says it makes sense
If
for the
you
mechanic
arrange
to
it a
destroy the
certain
machine.
way,
Well, we've kind of
you
established
can
it can't
cause
be
the drop
him.
within the elevator.
He did too much to fix stuff
So you're telling us
during
all
the investigation that was broken
to
for
think
that to
about the
really
arrangement,
work
right?
out.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Shit.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
There we go. I think you just missed too much of the setup to pick out what was
Didn't the
wrong.
doorknob have skid
No,
marks
to be
on it?
fair, no one else has picked out the killer's one slip up.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied
Remember
around
once you got
Nekomaru?
nothing? Well, you weren't here for the investigation. Hajime, why'd you do it? Nagito did give that spiel right before the trial of, I read this novel I really like. It's a mystery novel about a serial killer. Turns out at the end of the book, the protagonist you were reading from the perspective of was the serial killer all along. You would say Sonia is too royal to survive. Interesting. Green Ghost has thrown out Sonia as a suspect too a lot.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Monokuma?
You better not finish that sentence!
No, none of that.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique
We got
feature.
murders, we can't
Only
have no
the floor
fucking in this game.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
What? Motherfucker, what are you on about?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
What? Hung like fish?
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Good question, actually.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
It is a good question to ask, I'll admit it. We don't want to lose our M rating, damn it. We gotta go to X if we say everything.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
The problem with this is it's really hard to switch your stuff
It's possible
during
that he
all
fell
this.
on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Nope,
Allow
not
me
with
to
his
cut
alarm.
through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
It kinda is having a moment over there.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
You'd freak out, right?
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Yeah, I think I'd freak the fuck out.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mekamaru probably did exactly that.
We have actually received another hint by now of who did it. Just a little one. Just a little one. You've been paying close attention, you might have put certain details together. Details that align with the same other little thing to notice. They're very small things, but they're
And then,
how you
in
can
order
pick
to
it
make
out.
him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Near the second half. Yeah, like not like around the thing, but they were on the knob part for sure.
Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Oh yeah.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
That is actually a small mistake the killer made, it seems. Should have foreseen that. Once again, the character that undergoes a great transformation is killed off soon after. I mean, yeah. Ishimaru with his whole Super Saiyan form. Now Mekamaru.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Probably. It provided proof that they used the doorknob.
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because...
In that case, I shall use my full power!
Ishimaru became an oversoul. The fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. Oh right, also this. Who the killer, we're to understand, probably wasn't present for. But, clatter, 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 clatter.
Not yet, here it comes. Incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Whoa!
Wait, isn't it creaking? Break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
She wasn't really the one who said it.
I'm just a pest.
Wait, hang on.
No, I'm not just a pest.
Oh no.
I'm a total fucking pig.
Oh no.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh no. Sonia, you've made it worse.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Oh jeez.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Sonia. Sonia, oh god.
He gets off on this.
Why the fuck is this happening?
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Oh jeez. What? Yeah, Sonia called him a pest and he started liking it.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He hit the pillar. Collided with the pillar.
See.
Then you're making sure he's getting nothing.
When Nekomaru
I
fell
feel
to
like
the
she's
floor,
only
he
making
ended
the
up colliding
situation
with the
worse for
pillar.
herself.
Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
You gotta give him something, or he'll just fiend forever. Of course, make it very clear and talk to him that it ain't gonna be nothing but acknowledgement as a friend at most. You gotta tell him, because he's, Pillar, I hardly know her.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
It was, a lucky guess.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
Probably was just a coincidence,
At this
honestly.
point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Nah, that's impossible.
Well, I know why you think that.
Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
That is the problem, yes.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. Can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Time travel, bitch. Of a sense.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest
Yeah?
was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
Yeah, had to.
This time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of
Now you
those
do
must
this
be an
bullshit,
illusion.
DeLorean.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Yeah,
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
couldn't be, actually.
No, that's wrong!
You can't fuck with Nekomaru's clock.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
See, that's more likely.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
And?
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Fuck you, Nagito.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
Then all of them were fucked with.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Like, maybe I jumped the gun.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
You always misunderstand, Akane. Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. Now, there's too many witnesses to each testimony, and there's no evidence of any kind of, like, all this you could do totally by yourself. No evidence of any co-conspirators, and no one who'd really do it. Right? The old classic, fuck with all the clocks so you think you're running late for school. The classic. Double checked. No mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Time to dive logic. It was Monocum. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. We know who the... Well, we don't know who the killer is, but we haven't misunderstood it just yet. Hajime and the others got the time wrong because the radio clock is unchangeable. Nekomaru's clock is the only absolute measurement of time we have. Until it was broken. This one makes me nervous, but you can just do it. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The clocks in the building. Nekomaru's radio clock couldn't be tampered with. I mean, it was tampered with, the alarm of it was tampered with, but the clock part was not. Because you kind of just can't. It doesn't have a setting where you can change it. This time they decided the challenge would be a lot of jumping, rather than making shit appear out of nowhere that you can't react to. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. Uyuhiko said both sides were tampered with. He's incorruptible, like Caesar. Caesar is super corruptible. Fuck are you talking about, Bathwater? Wait, we have to consider daylight savings time.
It's all coming
They don't
together.
have that in Japan. I think? No, I think that's, yeah, they don't have that in Japan.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Or...
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Or all of the clocks had the wrong time. We're not in Japan. Admittedly, Jabberwock isn't in Japan, but they also haven't been on Jabberwock that long. What are these, like the US Pacific Islands? No, this is like a specific place. Jabberwock Island. I don't know if it's a real place, but I'm 90% sure it's not, but I don't recall exactly where it's supposed to be in the actual world. It has to be at least decently close to Japan because of something that happens a little later. People are able to come from Jabberwock to Japan in a relatively short amount of time at one point, so it can't be that far away. Or, wait, no. No. That was in America. It would have to be closer to America, yeah. These might be... Are they Pacific or Atlantic? This could be actually pretty close to America. How close, I'm not sure. How do you know that they weren't like weeks away from time changing? I mean, that's feasibly possible, but the thing is, Monokuma probably... Someone would have noticed the time changing is the thing. Like, if Monokuma bothered to change the time, someone would have noticed. They would have been like, oh man, what was with last night? I feel like I slept an hour long. I feel like everyone would have noticed, because you always notice when that happens.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
Yeah, credit to you. You had nothing to compare it to.
This is truly fantastic!
Oh, he's doing this.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. Need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clock. That's definitely the next mystery. Going to reach the truth in one go. You've noticed if you were low energy from starvation and Monokuma's torture Taichi? I mean, if it happened during this part, but that's that's an enormous fucking guess, and it's not something that's brought up in the story.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death.
By sheer fucking coincidence. And
It's
you're also
clearly
assuming...
7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no
Power's too
point in
far.
saying that. If does not exist in this world.
I'm so proud about that. Look at that pose. I love some of the white noise. By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out? We actually do now.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Yep.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Had to be. No mistaking.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be?
Megami doesn't exist in this world.
In our time.
No. No, he does
Are
not.
there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Yes.
I agree with that.
You didn't, but someone else did. A few someones, actually.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
Yeah.
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it
Because
at
of the fact
all.
Gundam specified there's no if in this world. But he's also wrong. There is an if in this world. There's literally the story Danganronpa if.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
She was delirious this morning.
There's nothing to worry
Hallucinating a bit.
about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
We do actually know why Sonia didn't hear it. Everyone seems to have forgotten.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
Yeah, good going. That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. How much our time was off by 2 hours. Basic math. They didn't need to make that a thing.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
It's basic math, Akane.
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Yeah.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter
Could also
our
be off by
perception
22
of
hours.
time?
That they would have noticed.
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success.
Yeah?
That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, Killer also used a specific thing. Trying to lure only Nekomaru, it would be...
I see!
Monokuma Tai Chi.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That checks out.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Yeah.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Yeah. He hasn't done it yet. Your timing's off. Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Putting your foot in your mouth.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
No. That's not a thing.
Wrong! Too bad!
Tripping yourself up, I guess you could say, but putting your foot in your mouth, I think you mean.
Liar! I'm right!
No, she's not. That's not a saying, Monami.
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer.
No, it's
You
not.
always
That's
get
not a
so
saying,
stubborn
Monami.
like this.
Tripping over someone else's fault isn't a saying I've ever heard in my entire life. Monami, you made that up now.
Let's just ignore
Maybe
the
it's a
peanut
Japanese
gallery.
phrase, but they
Now
didn't
that we found out
translate
how
it,
the killer
really.
lured Nekomaru,
I'm wondering if it's some Japanese thing. It's gotta be some Japanese thing they didn't translate to an equivalent in English. They should have said, putting my foot in my mouth. That would have been, you know, what it was.
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't
Love
be a
is so
friggin'
proud of you.
liar.
We're all proud of you, Bathwater.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Yeah, so she says, you have a Roblox button on your Twitch. Oh, I think they're doing some kind of Roblox setup thing. I'm not doing it. I don't care. Maze, you'd spend your break by talking to her? I mean, if that energizes you, I see why you'd do it.
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Person who doesn't have an alibi. It's Nagito.
You're the only one!
But
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
that doesn't pan out.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
Don't you think there's something odd about that?
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
You'll do it too, Nagito.
If I may be frank,
Say something instead of just staring there silently. You're just being a jackass. That's not helping your case.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You couldn't? That's not a couldn't, it's that wouldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Yeah.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Anyone else who didn't hear it?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
And what do these characters have in common? It's a minor detail, but something you should have noticed. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but
But
it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
And here's also your hint of who did it. Being thrown in a bit more obviously, if you're paying attention. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Secret is, what these three have in common? This also be the secret that points to the killer. What was the first word? That's right. Deluxe. There's an E. Another E I don't need. There! Those spawn too close together to... I hate when they do that. The RNG aspect, they didn't make it so that they can, you know... They really can crash into each other by being too close together. Deluxe. Not rooms, is it? No, it is. I don't remember if it was rooms or suite. Deluxe Roomu. Deluxe room. Deluxe roomer. Deluxe rooms.
I got it!
You figure it out yet?
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were
Deluxe
staying in
rooms are
deluxe
soundproof.
rooms,
Exactly. Ruba, like Ruka. Yes, the very same. Ruka was a Danganronpa character all along, and you never noticed.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Yes?
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
the reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Someone hit him. Like, I'm not dignifying you.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Actually, it was a really, really big hint.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Yeah. Again, with capitalization. Yeah. One more time, Vintage. Feel free.
Why? Well,
fuck you, dude!
That fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
And it's the one clue you feasibly can pick out during the setup that'll tell you who the killer is. Because all this other shit just tells you the how. It doesn't really set up a who. Because anyone feasibly could have come up with this one.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us. Killer who murdered Nekomaru. Y'all ready? Last chance to guess who it had to be. Why?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Gundam was in a deluxe room too. How'd he hear the alarm?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Your boy would never?
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
Your boy would?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time.
That is the detail you can pick up when it first happens. Remember that his room should have been soundproofed. How'd he hear the alarm?
That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
Yeah, you were sitting in the lounge the whole time. He couldn't just walk past you, you'd know he was out.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
A death trap, yep.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Like a Ford Pinto. I've heard that, actually, yeah.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Wrong, but not perfect.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Fuyuhiko with the accidental save. Insomnia for the win, people.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing?
This ruckus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
How come making all that noise so suddenly?
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
Well, gotta avoid a worst-case scenario.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Exactly.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Certainly forgot about soundproofing, yeah.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
I do like the fake out of picking Nagito and then immediately realizing why that doesn't work. And so you've got to then actually pick the killer.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Man. I'm sorry, I was also reading a fanfic that did its own version of this chapter with very different motive. And Gundam says a very similar line there under very different circumstances, explaining how he was able to see something like, between me and my 4 dark devas, how many eyes do we possess? Not how sound works, bitch.
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth
No, he's panicking.
shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Also, Fuyuhiko didn't see you leave your room. Must have been out in the bathroom for a while, my guy.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out.
What a fun little coinkydink, ain't it?
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
Nagito.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime,
Nagito.
this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Jackass.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Gross.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
He almost did that last chapter, so...
Nagito,
Actually, he did do that last chapter.
Something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Did he?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Discovered the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. A fucking building. He drank the forbidden jackass juice.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Admittedly, this is a very shaky assumption. It doesn't preclude his innocence just yet. We need more than just he could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
Yeah? Be a little difficult.
Plus, the
Venting.
stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
Except for one small detail.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Normally, yeah, but that's wrong. Something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. No such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Make your arguments. Always look
That
right.
elevator was the only
Oh,
means
I think
of
I
travel
gotta
between
absorb
the
someone
two
for this.
houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Well, thanks
Since
for
I was
following.
at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
There is a secret
Why don't we
passageway.
stop this already?
Thank you for following. I am Fish. Welcome to Danganronpa 2. You're a little late in the game, but hey.
That elevator was
Problem is, the
only
actual
means of
truth
travel
bullet
between
we
the
have
two
for this. We do have a truth bullet for the secret passageway, but we already used it for something, and they don't make you double dip. So they forced an absorb.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Person who used that method. They really keep doing this.
You're the only one!
Nagito actually knows this.
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nah, Ito. Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Almost like you couldn't do it yourself.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
I wonder if Monokuma made that room suck on purpose so people wouldn't try to find the hidden door there.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Yep.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
There he goes.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Impossible.
There's no way they didn't know.
There's no way they didn't know, jackass. We already proved that like an hour ago.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh, shut up, Hulk. I think this was the same year as that, but it's probably a coincidence, actually. Interruption canceled. We're not entertaining this.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go. Jeez, there's a lot of that.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Octagon. Octagonal.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Nope,
Allow me to
none
cut
of that.
through those words.
The wire had to come from there, couldn't be from anywhere else. Also the
wire
hammer,
used
but
to
we already
string up
used the hammer for
Nekomaru's
something.
body.
Again, a limitation they make of the game of not being able to use the same truth bullet twice, so wire this time.
The hammer that looked like the weapon.
Yeah, see?
The chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Had to be. Go.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
No.
It seems this is the end.
Quite. Not quite.
Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Need a lampshade.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building,
Nagito's doing the
Gundam tried to
closing
lure
argument.
only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably
He's
broken
not
by
pausing
that.
at all either.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over
Is
to
he even playing the
Strawberry
music?
Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken.
Which Hajime
so
is the
he was
manga artist
easily
here.
able to enter Strawberry Tower.
What?
But
Oh, right, that.
surprise,
Okay, protagonist
Gundam was
boy, I'm
waiting
going to
for
do this thing
Nekomaru's
now.
arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't
Yeah,
go to
wait,
Strawberry
hang on.
Tower,
Question.
what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
It's not a big deal. Nekomaru just doesn't show up.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
Yeah, this is not really a fail state for if... It's not a fail state if Nekomaru just chooses not to show up. He'd be like, oh, are the clocks fucked up? Guys, what's wrong?
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this,
Yeah.
Gundam successfully
No one
lured
ever
Nekomaru to
interrupts
Strawberry
Hajime
Tower.
doing it.
There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru.
Ooh.
So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Fucked up there, Nagito.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Fucked up, Nagito.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Sorry, Nagito. Gundam absolutely fought Nekomaru.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot
Okay, Vegeta.
finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
That's what he said.
However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
That's something you want to
press it,
announce.
I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Yeah.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
Nagito fucked up, and now we gotta keep fighting. This is why we leave the closing arguments to Hajime.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Just as you requested. I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. I did say there was one other detail. Panic talk, action.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me
Damn
the
it, I'm
cadaver!
terrible at this now.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Damn it!
Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
Damn it!
Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
He was bringing up David.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Yeah, I'm not
Crushed
great
as
at
David
the
prophesied!
timing of this.
Show me the cadaver! I won't let you!
Luckily, I have so
the
much
Tanaka
focus that I can just kind of do this at a certain
Crushed
point
as
and
David prophesied!
win from there.
It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind
Damn it, I
so
fucked it up.
easily? I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Damn it! Oh, I'm out of
Crushed
meter.
as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
I got the very
It's
first word
Nekomaru's
wrong
back.
there.
It's Nekomaru's
The
back.
four
Do you
Dark
really think I
Devas.
can get behind?
This is the end!
You can get behind him, yeah. Dang
Even
it,
if you
I
didn't
fucked
get
it up.
behind Nekomaru,
I'm getting
you
worse
should
and
have been
worse
able
at
to
Panic
press the
Talk.
button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster. But it would
You know hamsters can just flatten? I'm aware.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Here was your other hint. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Click. It pressed the button?
Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
Another little
one
hint.
of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Here we are.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Now, we know the how, we know the who. Who has guessed the why?
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
Not me.
Now, trample this life.
Has to do with something said the very day before.
Trash on the side of the road.
And think about why Gundam went into the room.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Think about why Nekomaru didn't just run away. Finish the thought. Let's see. Who set the lounge's alarm clock? Not here. Lounge since early morning. I like how in this animation they're all like very gaunt. Alarm set for 5:30. No, not that. Let me see. I do love the. Whoa. The hamster pressed it. Right, what? And, fake weapon, nah. Guy to the lounge, nah. Mighty fall. Heard the rumbling noise. Hajime did. Everyone looks like really. Kazuichi here looks terrible, like. I guess that did go there, yeah. Doo-doo. I'm gonna loop on the doorknob, yep. Strawberry Hall door get broke. Hey, ah, fuck, Fuyuhiko's here. Here to the lounge. Doorknob came off. They fell. Fake weapon, that still hasn't showed up yet. In the lounge, this is early. See Nekomaru, 5. Last stock, here we are. Fuyuhiko can't sleep. Fake hammer.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Oh, it's Gundam through the mannerisms alone?
First,
yeah.
They destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary
What's interesting
tools and
is, let's assume that his alibi plan does work out correctly. We still have a path to victory. Because, say, Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi still hear the alarm go off, they pick it up, and let's say they and they do it. Well then, eventually in the class trial, the question comes up, why was the alarm set? And the only reason anyone could possibly think of is, someone wanted to set up an alibi of some kind. Maybe Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko do go check on Nagito and Gundam. They check, see they're still sleeping in there. That's fine. But then people realize that gives only Nagito and Gundam alibis. But it's an alibi that's no good. And it's an alibi because it's an alibi that was manufactured. Those two come under scrutiny. But then Nagito would be able to prove that he only just entered the final dead room that day. Monami has been able to work as a witness for alibis before. They could ask Monami here as well. Which means Gundam, the only one without one. He's the only one who would benefit from setting that up. Still him. Just an interesting point I could bring to. Because Chiaki has actually used Monami as an alibi before.
They obtain these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Yes.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
I love Fuyuhiko's face and he says,
There,
what the fuck is he
Fuyuhiko,
doing?
who was at the lounge
God, I'm
by
tired and
coincidence,
hungry.
witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m.
Witness Nekomaru. Hey, Quilla, you're just here for the end.
That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that.
Ah, man, the chat when I unveiled it was Gundam.
Because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to
I
Grape
wish you
Tower.
could have seen that. You could scroll up and see it, but...
So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of
I know,
Nekomaru's
it
neck.
sucks. We're not at the Y yet.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First,
Goat
he
he's
set the
actually
alarm
very
in
capable of
Nekomaru's
doing it.
chest to 7:30
Yeah.
a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
Yeah, long. Rattle
And
click.
placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
And yes, if you're curious, as Gundam said, no, he didn't just immediately chuck the hamsters at Nekomaru to stop him. They fought.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who
It
saw
is,
Nekomaru earlier, was still at
in
the
my
lounge.
opinion, the funniest aspect of Gundam's character is that he's actually strong as shit in a fight by himself. He can throw hands. His dark devas of destruction. He talks all this, I'll destroy you, and genuinely, most of the cast, he could 1v1 quite easily.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30.
Yeah, time.
To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Boom.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
You may not curse your entire bloodline. You can give a nice little pow to the kisser.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse.
Boy's got hands.
However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
The pose.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Thank you, Gundam.
Stop. Stop it already.
Yeah.
Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Curse your entire bloodline. That's what he calls it when he smashes his enemy's balls. Nah, that's when he has his hamsters chew him off. 4 dark devas of destruction shall end your bloodline here. What do you mean by—
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
Aw, Sonia.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
How'd I do? Others, not great. I don't think I got A. Oh yeah, that was trash. I did crap in the panic talk action. Can Monokuma do that? Can Monokuma make one of the executions just Akane ripping someone apart? I think if he chooses to. Because of the mechanics of the game, I believe he could if he so desired.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Yeah, you notice how Monokuma's actually been kind of bored this trial?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Most important part. You're despicable. Guilty. All rise.
Be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. Fifth killer will be like, okay, but they can't possibly do it a 5th time. That's ironic. Gundam kills the robot. Yeah, that's pretty great. His real name is actually Gundam. Yeah, no, he didn't make that up. That's his actual name. Gundam is his family name, to be fair. I think? No, it's not. Tanaka is his family name. I forget they switch it around for English. But no, Gundam is his given name. I guess his parents were a fan. Might explain his own origins, actually.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Did they? It's his real name. His real given name is Gundam. He didn't make that up. Otherwise, let's be real, he'd have changed Tanaka if he could. Because that is such a common name in Japan. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who lost? That's the 100% government name. The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Fall, my tears.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. Nagito said that. Yeah, that was Nagito's mistake. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. He was very chill considering he's going to get executed in a minute. Well, you're gonna get to see why he did this at all. Haven't you? Like I said, we know the who done it, we know the how done it. It's time to know the why done it. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. That's right, Gundam survived Nekomaru when Nekomaru was a super strength robot. Gundam still didn't lose that fight.
Huh?
For all his chuny tendencies, it's so funny that, no, the part that he's really strong and can beat the fuck out of people, that's real. He's just also chuny on top of that. Kinda want to see Akane swinging him just to see what would happen. It would be interesting, yeah. It'd be really funny if he genuinely just completely just danced around her, like, just weaving, ducking and weaving, just... Nope, nope, nope. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. I also find it harder to believe Nekomaru could have set up your extra hiding points.
I can see it!
Nekomaru's just not that smart in general. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
That's my favorite of Gundam's lines, just, that's a good line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you
And a great
because your
character
very
compliments that.
existence
That is
an
the best part
annoyance.
about that. Like, that's a good line. That is like his one breaking character thing he consistently does. That's a good line. Line's so good he had to cut the take. Well, they like he low-key cooked with that one.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. Oh my god, I'm sure that's a good enough reason.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? Rather, have that happen to us. Have our friends kill each other. You mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? I wonder if Gundam Tanaka will survive in 2x2. I am so excited to see new stuff. Like, I'm hoping that for, like, characters who have different, you know, different murders and motives, I'm hoping we also get a few different free time events. Like I said, the idea floating around of Fuyuhiko getting killed and Peko having a completely different character arc. I saw, like, some fan concepts of that. It's not guaranteed, but I find it to be such an interesting concept. I'm hoping something like that. It doesn't have to specifically be that, like, I'm not gonna, oh, why didn't they do this? No. It'd be like, I hope someone, other than Fuyuhiko, gets some kind of character arc. What if this played out the other way? That'd be interesting, like, Nekomaru won the fight. That is the thing. Seeing Nekomaru wins the fight. Like, if they just do some switch-ups. Like, the most obvious thing to switch around, to change up things very quickly, is not have Byakuya die Chapter 1. That changes things up very quickly, and that adds some very interesting tension later on. So many people have toyed with that idea, and I see such great potential there. That is the one thing that I will be at least a smidge disappointed in if they don't do. Maybe Nagito didn't expose himself as insane until later. That'd also be rather interesting. If it takes a very long time before Nagito just, like, suddenly does this complete crash out. What if Nagito isn't insane? He's not really Nagito anymore. I will say, if Nagito's the one who gets the character development, like he sets something up, but then someone actually does manage to help him change, I think that could be interesting. They decide we can let him be sane this time. Yeah, no, that character's called Naegi. Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
In a world, if a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But...
Sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
They decided it was better one of them died, one, maybe both of them died, than all of them starved to death in there. Because let's be real, if someone starved to death, Monokuma wouldn't count it. He'd make the rest of them keep watching, staying there. Because that's not a murder or a suicide. As he said, a natural death's the one thing that won't get a trial. Though he would still play a body discovery announcement, apparently.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle.
Oh, and as for why Gundam didn't just turn himself in, he'd be giving up on his own life if he did that. So that's why he fought tooth and nail until the bitter end.
Regardless of, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
What about the final dead room? You do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once.
He means I only did one bullet.
Compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
I love the respect there. It's like,
giving myself a 1 in 6 chance of blowing my goddamned brains out was so much easier than fighting that robot.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
No, he means once. Nagito did it multiple times. There was the second click. They went click. Oh, he did click. You crazy motherfucker!
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
History's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Now he's leaning into it. Because he doesn't want them to feel bad when he's gone.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Nagito did it with 5 bullets in the chamber multiple times. Yeah, no. 5 in the chamber, and then he pulled the trigger twice, it seemed like. The canon is he only pulled once, and then the second click was the door opening, but it was still a click. It was still a second click. It was like, you fuck. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it!
Also, the reason Monokuma was kind of bored with this setup was... You did notice. Because this was a kill of hope.
I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh? Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Easy.
How pitiful.
Sonia is a real one until the very end. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction?
They're all nervous, so sweaty.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously!
There's the reference to sign in 2x2? I really hope so, yeah.
That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment
time! Mm-hmm. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. It's a good line, yeah. Oh. Herd of animals. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. They don't need to die with him. Oh, drawing his magic circle. And Honestly, that one hurts because it's so fast. Oh, and all. Remember what he said? He'll fill hell with true hell? Nah. Our boy's going to heaven. He talks shit, but he knows where he's going. How quick the death part of it is what hurts so much. He just gets slammed. You see him fall to the ground, and he's just done. I was gonna say, all things considered, this is a pretty gentle execution. Like, that one shot is so crazy. Just trampled to death by animals. But it's a pretty gentle execution because, well, it doesn't fit with how Monokuma, I feel like, would do this. Respectful, even? Yeah. I almost feel like... I don't know. I feel like... no rug pull. He got to go out the way he wanted. The rug pull was like... you almost, for a brief second, think that magic circle he made, when it starts glowing, you almost for a second think it's going to do something to save him. And then he just gets trampled to death. Gundam! No, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? And what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! So pissed off. Need to throw something.
Damn it!
They'll spend so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. Really wished he could be looking up at the cast, but now he's looking down, giving them hope. He's feeding into Nagato and his hope killings. A little bit. Gundam inspired hope with all that. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Hope Bear. Despair Bull. Future Truth Lies. Such a downer, clearly, but still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not...
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. I will say, I have one criticism of this. I feel like Sonya and Gundam should have been friends at least a little bit longer. Because it feels like they really started getting close just this chapter. So it feels like it was set up to do this. Like, that was written by itself. They didn't interact much in previous chapters, and I feel like they should have. Got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. This bear bull is sponsored by Togami Corp. The Togami Corporation. You're right. You're right. Shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Wait! Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast!
It's not like that.
Like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Aw. She's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. Then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
Then let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck you, Nagito! With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. Size of our group is definitely diminished. Despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. At that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too! But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Maybe they've reached their limit? Regardless, I was saved. Yeah, Nagito knows the secret of this island. The secret of the killing school trip. I think he even... Yes, no, he does also even know the identity of the mastermind. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. Nagido, my boy. There's no way I can let this run loose. Master, I hardly mind her. What? I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Oh, cool. Anyway, let's kick Nagito's ass.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all done tonight? All alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So, what's up? Face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Perhaps you found out who the traitor is?
You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. The one detail Nagito doesn't have access to.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Yeah? What about it?
There's information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
This file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder. See, there's something in the prequel some people call a retcon. This is kind of saying this was always planned.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? You slipped false information into this file. You trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight her or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's the case. I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're a ladder, not a stepladder.
I fucking hate you, Monokuma.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. What New Vegas ending would Nagito take? I don't think Nagito would ever take an active participation in, Caesar? Well, he'd measure whose hope was the strongest. Honestly, I think he'd just run to each faction leader, see which one he could kill, and whichever one managed to kill him first, he'd call hope. He'd just test which one was the best at not dying to him, and he'd call that one the strongest hope. And I have to say, Caesar's probably the hardest one to kill by themselves. So, maybe Kaisar. Yeah, he might go there, like, his hope is brilliant! No.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact you're even involved in something like this.
Automod, what did Automod do? Hang on a sec. There it is. Praetorians, kill this asshole!
Well,
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Independent for the sole purpose of destroying everything in sight, seeding the most potent despair for all factions to see whose hope springs the strongest. Honestly, I see him blowing up the Brotherhood to hurt Veronica in hope she'll overcome it. I see that being a specific thing he always does. I see him focusing more on trying to cause as much pain for his companions as possible, actually. Like, I see him making the NCR lose so Boone can overcome that despair. Honestly, I think Caesar might cause the most despair, even above Independent. Because if Caesar's Legion wins, a lot of the companions become, like, complete vigilantes. And I think he'd fuck with that.
Huh?
you don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it.
Sections are always guided by the belief that greater hope will exist because of them. Yeah, creates despair, but only so greater hope will overcome it. Yeah. I think he might go with Caesar to, like, get a bunch of the companions in a desperate situation. Because independent, a lot of them don't fall into anything, don't, like, have to deal with despair. A lot of them just kind of go, oh, this ain't terrible. But I think Caesar's Legion would drive his, like, companions to despair, and I think that's what he'd aim for. He'd see which of his companions is the greater hope. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore.
You're a ladder. Shut up.
Fish doesn't even understand what you're referencing. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Sorry, that title's taken. I think that's what Monokuma's talking about. Bro, you're just an old, worn-out sack of necrotic flesh. Your purpose is long since expired.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's... If that's the case, that person is already on this island. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Sorry, Nagito, even you can't really get one over on Monokuma. I think that's reserved for one person and one person alone, truly. And I mean really, honestly stump Monokuma and back him into a corner. In a way he did not plan. He would reject the idea that he can be the central figure. In the game, yeah. He isn't important enough to be the courier, he's trash. Yeah, so I think at its base level, he would really, like, not interact with a lot of the main quest. He's Ulysses. He really is. We've been drawing that comparison the whole time. Also, to be continued.
Obtained a present.
Hellhound earring. Oh, the one he lost in Chapter 1 and found again and saved all our lives by doing it.
You like to save? Yes.
But that is where we'll have to leave off for today. Went nice and long. Nagito has way more substance to his warp worldview than Ulysses. No, he does, but they both will never shut the fuck up about it, is the comparison. Nagito actually aims to accomplish something. Can't wait to not see New Vegas live tomorrow. Don't worry, you'll be not seeing Fallout 3 live tomorrow first. I know, your new work schedule, it looks like you're gonna be missing a lot of stuff. That'll suck, but if you can just listen to it on your phone while you're working, that'd still be pretty cool. Ulysses wants to destroy everything. Nagito would despise him. If he heard Ulysses actually talk. He's despairing. An act of despair to create despair. Have no headphones? Crap. The worst kind of person. Yet at the same time, I wonder if Nagito would just fire the nukes himself to create that despair, so the NCR and the Legion could gain new hope from it. He's goddamned insane like that, you know? But anyway, I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Bye-bye, YouTube.